plot.
There. Hello! Sorry, I'm late, but not late because I've changed the timing of this like 18 times. Because dinner, which I'm still not done, but it's next to me.
I don't have glasses on. I should probably put glasses on.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
Just wing it. You can be blind, Rachel. It's fine.
Maybe you won't read as fast.
I doubt it.
Hello.
I mean, I did finish a book today. Do I get a pass?
I'm also still sick, so sorry for the coughs. Sahar, I saw down below someone asked if you're liking it, but let us know if you're liking it. Ooh. You're on a roll.
Ooh, Team Beach Readers.
There's a lot of hellos. We're just clicking them. I see them all. Yes. Hello, beaches. The muting is not as possible when you're hosting, so you guys are going to hear a lot of coughs.
It's fine. We still love you.
It's fine. It's late-ish.
I'm unsure what I'm reading because I was telling Rachel earlier that like every 10 days, so like on the 11th, you'll see a video from me where I update my bingo board.
Mm-hmm.
And so right now I've only finished one book, but I'm 70% into the Bone Shard Emperor. And so I was like, do I just continue listening to that and finish that off tonight? Or do I continue Jade City, which I don't think I'll finish.
Are you planning to finish the other one?
I'm hoping to finish a book, so at least there's 2 books in my update.
Because I wasn't sure if you were finishing it at all.
Are you doing it?
No, I'm finishing it.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think, and none of us in the call liked it that much.
No.
I listened to enough that I was finishing it. It sucks. That's all I can say. Is it sucks?
It definitely is not Bone Shard daughter worthy, for sure.
Me and Maria were talking about it, and like there was just such cool stuff happening in the first one that really led it. In this one, there's nothing really happening that like hasn't been done before. It's kind of boring and slow. So the characters really needed to hold their own, but they're not. Like the characters are just being flat.
Agreed.
Ooh, finish editing.
I don't think I can pick out a character that I liked in the first book.
Mephi?
Yeah. Always Mephi.
I liked what's her sword girl, I can't remember her name.
The second book just was not it. Not in comparison anyway.
That's how I'm feeling.
I think it was like a 3-star for me.
Same.
Maybe.
I think it's gonna be a 2-star. But I'm a little bit harsh. I give out more 2 stars than either of you do.
Mm-hmm.
I think that does make sense in my like rating system.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Sahar, yes. Finally, you read a book out of my recommendations that you love.
Yay!
Don't read my thrillers or anything.
No.
I'm glad you're loving Black Sun. I did not like this one.
I'm on Canva. I need you to cooperate with me, please.
Welcome to the best team. Thanks for joining the best team. Me and my beaches.
The problem I had with Black Sun was I didn't believe the conflict because it wouldn't give me a reason for the conflict other than we hate each other. I'm like,
I hated Black Sun.
Fair.
I don't think that's a spoiler or anything.
I'm fighting my thumbnail. Sorry. Please help.
Good. You should start it if you have nothing else to read. Start it.
I refuse to.
I DNF'd it. Ooh.
I tried to read that as a child, but I was way too young and gave up.
Fair. I hope you love the Black Coast. I will say I think the Black Coast is a very different story than Malice. But I don't love the Black Coast as much as I loved Malice. Like Malice was like instantaneously when I started.
Well, it's like you can't compare. Not all fantasies are apples to apples comparison.
True.
They're two different fantasies.
And plus, you gave Black Coast a 4-star, anyways.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, though, Red Sister, like the Book of the Ancestor, is on my favorites of all time, and I would probably put Live Ships on my favorite of all time. And in that trilogy, both of those, I've only given one book 5 stars. I'm like, my rating system might need some work.
Yeah.
Didn't you give a couple of the Poppy War books, like that's your favorite series, but didn't they get similar ratings too? Or not 5 stars anyway?
I think all 3 of them have 5 stars.
Yeah, okay.
What a lot of my ones I would call my favorites got 4 stars. I don't know what it is. I feel like a 5 is just like perfect, and lots of my favorites aren't perfect.
Right.
Well, my 5-star might be defined differently than your 5-star, because my 5-star is I want to pick up the sequel immediately.
Yeah, that would happen with even books I hate. I want to pick up the sequel.
Yeah, I don't know. And sometimes looking back to it, I was like, this was not 5 stars. Do I care? No.
We're just gonna go with it.
Objectively, it's not a good book. Do I care? No. Do I still enjoy it? Yes.
Fine.
I vote Glint. I don't know why, but I just vote Glint for some reason.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Oh, is this the new book by them?
I don't know that one.
Me either. Hope you enjoy it. I don't hate you because I get why it's not for everyone, and I do think the Poppy War is the weakest in that trilogy. So if you didn't like the last half, you won't like the rest. But if you like the last half, continue.
I didn't see the hype of the last half.
But I just like the conversation that happens in that, and the fact that it happened in real life.
I just got a notification your prints are starting.
I love
Surprise! The mill's done.
This is me. I give a lot of 4. Well, I actually used to not give as many 4 stars. I've noticed this year I'm giving more 4 stars. I think that has been because with BookTube I've learned when I give something a 3-star, people think it's bad. So I think I've given a little bit higher to some books than I would have.
I give a lot of 3 and 3.5. A lot of 3 and 3.5.
Because I always say, like, my rating system starts at 0. Like, a lot of people don't. 1 would be a DNF. No, a 0 for me is a DNF. A 1 is like I hate it. 2 is like disliked it. 2.5 is technically 50%. 3 would be like average. 4 is great. 5 is incredible.
But then I get more mad at like boring books, which are average, versus bad book, which would theoretically be like a 1.
Yeah.
Because Goodreads.
Fair.
I do quarter stars, but
and because I just feel like I always just say something's a high or a low or average. Like it's more like 3, like in between
span
3 and 4. There's like 3 ticks there for me. I always wish Olivia talked about this in her vlog. I wish that it was a scale out of 10. Then it would be like 7 out of 10, which your brain, because of school, automatically makes 70%. And then I feel like more people understand what a 70% means
like
than
passing.
3.5 means out of 5.
But at the same time, a 50% is a 3, which would be middle of the road, but a 50% is failing. So I still think there would be a lot of like,
well,
50% is 2.5.
I know, but that's my point. I think it would be even more obvious on a 10-point scale because we're so accustomed to 50% being a bad grade.
Well,
50% is pass.
No, in our
not here, it's not.
In the US, it's 50. What is it? 65 is a pass. Barely, it's a D plus, I think.
60 for us was passing in high school. 70 in college was passing.
I don't remember. I didn't.
It's a pass. It is a pass. Y'all system should just be dumped.
Admittedly, I don't remember. I was on a 7-point scale in high school, so that was the dumb one.
That's weird.
So like a 93 was an A. A 92 was B.
That's dumb and confusing.
I went to high school in South Carolina. What do you think?
Y'all are weird. Yeah. Ratings are weird. There's no perfect rating system. There's no rating system that is going to make everybody understand if they don't listen to your review. But people won't listen to your review. They'll just assume.
I try to talk often about what my rating system is so that people like understand. But I do prefer saying low or high because I think that that's better than like 0.5. For some reason, I feel like people understand more. If I liked it more, it's high. If I liked it less, it's low.
Yeah.
But I try to give my like I don't obviously don't like talk about it on BookTube and things, but like on my podcast I try to give things I didn't like and what things I liked about it to give a better perspective.
I mean, I agree with this comment. Like 50 to 60 was like barely passing. It wasn't a good grade, but you passed here. Like
you didn't pass.
I don't know, because like for example, with the book that I'm reading now, I could see it being a 3-star. But you're going to listen to me talk about this book and think I gave it a 1. But objectively, and even enjoyment-wise, it's kind of like the Black Coast where there were good parts and then terrible parts, and they're just going to kind of average out, but it's so much easier to talk about the shitty parts.
Admittedly, but it's been fun talking about the shitty parts.
I'm glad y'all have enjoyed.
Admittedly, I think it's just me just being like, yes, it doesn't get better.
You validated me, thank you.
I think I'm reading it. It's on my thingy-mabobber.
I think I'm the only one
on mine too.
Read it
somewhere.
Yeah,
it will actually be in my next unhaul. Not because I don't want to continue the series. I just think I'll get it from the library or something, and I'm gonna unhaul it because I don't need to keep it.
That was me saying over and over and over again in the video going up tomorrow. Over and over and over.
I finished it last time.
Rachel's a machine.
I do understand why people stop rating because it does take away some of that pressure. But I also look for those ratings, and I do try to understand more what someone's rating system is. Like when I watch an Aaron video, if Aaron gives a book 3 stars,
it's great.
Probably a 4-star for me. Like I can correlate it. Where like I know like Becca is a little bit higher with her ratings than I am. So like a 5-star from Becca might be a 4-star from me, but could be a 5. Like
I feel that.
So I try to just understand. I love watching videos that are like, this is my rating system.
I made one of those. It was really hard to do.
No one watches them though, but I watch them.
No, but I still think they're fun. And I got a lot of what is call pile?
Yes. It's an 8.14 in call pile, so 4 low 4-star.
What was Jade word?
Yeah.
Wait, like in terms of quality of my sound or sickness?
Probably sickness. You do sound less congested.
I did take a Dayquil before these sprints.
I'm so proud of you. And your voice is back. We killed it last time. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it was rough.
Oops.
I'm sorry, but also not sorry because it was serotonin.
It was a good time.
It was great. We missed you.
Don't do number ratings.
I also feel bad about rating books. Sometimes where I'm like, I really hated this book, but I'm pointing out that I'm telling people I hated this book. What if some author sees it? I was like,
I gave up on thinking like that a long time ago.
A tweet going around talking about if reviews and stuff, and I just like fully think that reviews are for readers, not authors. And if you're an author 100%. Looking for constructive criticism, it is good sometimes to like listen to some reviews, but you can't take them to heart. And more or less you should get beta readers for that constructive criticism and stuff, but reviews are for readers.
Yeah, therefore will you enjoy this book, not this is me trying to tell you how to make the book better.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Like objectively, is this going to be something that you have a good time spending time with? Whereas a beta reader, it doesn't matter if they have a great time. It's more of like, here's how you make the book better, whether that's enjoyment or, grammar or whatever it is.
Like on Instagram for the hashtags, if the book got a low, normally I do the series and the author in the hashtags just for people. But if it got lower than a 3-star, I typically don't include it in the hashtags.
I don't blame you. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to draw attention to a bad review to the author. If they go seeking it out, that's their problem.
Yeah.
But you don't want to tag an author and be like, "Hey, make them think you're promoting their book," and then they can't avoid the bad review because it's not. I mean, it's not a great feeling, obviously. But
yeah, it goes back to the fact that you look for reviews for people that you have similar reading taste from. So that's why they're like for readers, not authors, because objectively everyone will like some books and everyone will dislike some books.
Exactly.
I mean, some of the most popular books, like The Poppy War, has a lot of 1 stars on it. And I'll fight to the death that it doesn't deserve those.
It's not obviously. It doesn't deserve it. I just didn't enjoy the later half because I didn't think it was as hyped, and then the second book bored me.
It's all just.
It's just what you like. I mean, everybody's different. And they like books for different reasons.
You follow people that you can connect to.
Red Sister is one of my favorite series as well.
Okay, we should sprint because it's been 16 minutes.
Yes.
And then I can finish eating.
Export my video.
You're gonna go crappy for. You might want to turn off your video.
Yeah, I will. I'll turn off my camera because
how long do we want to go for?
Uncaring.
40.
Fair.
Yes.
Mel has.
I've read Gideon.
You haven't read Harrow yet?
I need to, but I was waiting on the paperback to come out because A, it matches, and B, Gideon was not my favorite book. And then the paperback came out. I just haven't bought it yet.
I didn't think I would like Gideon from what? Oh, thanks.
I don't think Cassidy will like it either. It's a very specific book for a very specific person.
Even like the tag, like lesbian necromancers.
No, it's not. It's like a locked-in murder mystery, but sort of with necromancers and the verbiage pizza face in a fantasy setting. It's very strange. It's very strange.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
We'll contemplate unhauling it. 45 minutes.
I like it because it's a locked-in mystery.
I'm gonna hate it.
How did we all do?
I read my standard 100 pages and found some fairly dramatic writing that I did in November.
I loved it. Haven't read it yet, but I still love it.
I can put in our Discord the one that's not dramatic that I actually kind of like. If you want to do a dramatic, it's not that long. It's like a very short paragraph. If you want to do a dramatic reading.
Thank the Lord you're on my team, Melissa.
With Melissa and Rachel, we can't lose. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I think we're in last place, but
boo! I haven't logged. I've logged a book. I've logged one book.
I haven't logged anything.
I'm on book 7. I'm halfway through book 7.
Thank the Lord you're on my team too.
I can't finish this stupid book. I didn't read that time because my blog had to, my unhaul had to export. And so I went ahead and took a bath and called David so that he didn't interrupt.
Fair. I read a little bit audiobooks, I don't know how much. And I went and looked at my compile and said, holy crap, I haven't updated this thing since like a long time ago. So there's literally some too, like I needed to run an indie book through compile, so there's literally the title indie and then the compile rating. And I was like, what fucking book did I run through compile?
Indie compile.
I remembered which one it was. And then going through so many of these, most of them are April when I was weekly reading vlogging. Mm-hmm. So I wasn't putting anything on Goodreads, and so many of these aren't on Goodreads. So I'm also going through updating my Goodreads with books I've read.
I need to do that. I think the only one I haven't put on here is this one.
I haven't updated my reading journal since the beginning of April when I read 32 books.
Yeah, give up on a reading journal. My blanket is sitting in April. No.
Oh, yeah, my blanket is almost to the point where I won't pick it back up because I'm so far behind.
No, we're going to pick it back up. You did like 4 months at once. You can do it.
I know. I just need to get back in the mood, and then I'll have to do 4 months at once again.
Same. I've just been looking at it. I crocheted myself out.
I will finish it. I just might skip some books.
I think I'm gonna do mine next year because I've read 100 books already. I don't think I can catch up.
You can catch up. You got this.
This is my preferred style in single POV books. First person past tense.
It's the weirdest POV though. It's a very
I love the Deadly Education, so I can't say anything.
I loved the concept of that book, and the writing style, I don't think that's what bugged me. It was just...
Is Deadly Education like YA or...
It's YA.
Kind of, yeah.
I would say it's YA. I get
like a bridge, kind of. I mean, it's one of those YAs that like would lean new adult, I think.
It's a darker YA. We'll call it that.
Yeah.
Oh no, this question.
The dreaded question.
City of Brass.
Yes.
The Dave Bad trilogy is my number one go-to if you're looking into getting into adult high fantasy. And then Mistborn.
I think you could get away with, like, I know you're not going to like this answer because you're currently reading the second one and not loving it, but Bone Shard Emperor would work, or Bone Shard Daughter would work. I would say you could probably get away with Poppy War.
I agree with the Poppy War. It's written in a very user-friendly style. Yeah. The way Mistborn is. Like, it does borderline that YA type writing, just the discussions are more adult.
The Darker Shade of Magic, because it to me leans YA, which is in my mind a more accessible writing style, but it's still technically high fantasy. It's just not super adult.
Oh, Darker Shade of Magic, I would never classify as adult.
And then personally, like if you like YA, the Red Queen series is pretty high fantasy for YA and that like typical YA.
Yeah, I agree.
The Thief series by Megan Whalen Turner. Mm-hmm. First book's YA, then it gets much darker throughout the series.
Yeah.
But I will mostly push the David Bad trilogy. I think it's
I 100% agree.
High fantasy that's accessible. Everyone loves it.
Yeah, I agree.
Jade City? Question mark. It's more modern, so it's less.
Yeah, I wouldn't classify Jade City as high fantasy enough to, I think, for that question, if that makes sense.
Okay, I don't know. I'm bad. Wow. I've been reading high fantasy for too long, so I don't know what is beginner high fantasy anymore.
Somebody asked me one time if Stormlight was beginner high fantasy, and I was like, put that down, grab this one.
Well, I was at Barnes & Noble, and the cashier was talking to me, and she was like, everyone who I talk to that's that I'm trying that I tell I'm getting to like fantasy is like pushing Game of Thrones on me. I'm like, no, Mistborn.
That would be like saying the book that I'm reading is for beginners.
Yeah.
No.
I don't understand the book you're reading.
I'm an experienced high fantasy reader, and I'm like, huh. Me today when I went, I understand this. I don't really know why I'm going to read a recap, but I might as well just to make sure that because I'm not paying as much attention. And then I read the recap and I was like, wait, what?
But I'm so mad because once I think I understand the magic system, like throw a wrench in it. I'm like,
What is he doing?
Someone is going to block you for just sending emojis.
What is he doing?
Nicholas.
I think he's being a troll.
Hello, Nick.
Hi. I haven't seen him in so long. It's his birthday this weekend, and I won't see him. And I'm just sitting here sick. He doesn't care.
Are you still quarantined?
No, he has a fishing tournament.
Oh, fair.
Promise of Blood is pretty accessible and it's fun.
I've heard that. I haven't read it yet. It's Cassidy's fault I haven't read it yet.
I read it before I knew BookTube.
I don't know yet. The thing is with The Promise of Blood, is it high fantasy or Flint?
It's flintlock fantasy, which is a subgenre that's it uses basically gunpowder is crack magic.
I'm gonna take these away. I don't know why I think high fantasy and flintlock fantasy don't correlate. I know they do, but in my head they don't correlate.
It's a reimagining of the French Revolution, but with magic gunpowder that's also that people that can use gunpowder as magic, but also it's a drug. And there's there's actual magic, but it gives them the need for orgies.
I didn't know that last part.
Interesting. I mean, I guess in my head too, I should say like the Poppy War and high fantasy don't necessarily correlate to me because the Poppy War is more realistic than I think.
More military.
No, it's more historical because
it's like a historic. It's like She Who Became the Sun is kind of what I think of those in the same vein, not the same book, but the same vein.
There is an argument that She Who Became the Sun is not. It's historical fiction, not historical fantasy.
There's fantasy in it. There is fantasy in it.
Yes, I know.
I was supposed to read that last month. I didn't.
That's fine. There was a book that was a noir, like detective thing, and set in like a fictional city. But I'm like, this is not fantasy. There is no fantasy elements. It's just noir detective crap.
See, for me, a book can be fantasy if it's just a made-up world. Like, it doesn't actually need magic for me to think it's fantasy.
Like Trader's Blade or like the David Rag. Yeah.
But the problem is it didn't have a fantasy feel. There was nothing. It was just a city. There wasn't anything special with the city, and it was this dude killing people in the city.
Trader's Blade isn't really anything special, though.
Yeah, but it still has like a fantastical feel because of like
it's a mood.
I wouldn't know unless I read this fantasy, I guess, if I agreed or disagreed with you. But I don't want to read it. I'm not that kind of fantasy person.
It was like 200 pages, so it also had a serial killer in it when you get their POV.
What was it?
The author asked me if I wanted like one of those types of books for review, and I was just like, "You're gonna probably get a bad rating from me. You don't want to send that to me, but thanks."
Somebody asked me to do a historical fantasy or historical romance, and I was like, "Nah, bro."
It's We Men of Shadow and Ash. It's one of the Spiffbo finalists.
Oh, gotcha.
I just didn't get a fantasy feel. It's just a random city, and it's dark.
See, but it made it through so many reviewers that I would say it must have some kind of fantasy feel.
I don't know. I didn't find it.
I am such an unpopular opinion that I love the Aragon movies.
I haven't seen it in so long. I can't remember enough to have an opinion.
I haven't seen it for a really long time.
Younger me was incensed, but younger me was incensed about many things, so she doesn't matter.
Bad mood.
But I love the Aragon books.
Also,
I don't think I would love them now. Do I care? No.
Talk about how cute the snail emoji is.
It's a pretty cute emoji.
It kind of looks like Jar Jar.
That's all I'm gonna see now.
Why did you do that?
I thought it was cute, and now I'm like, remove.
Jar Jar.
Why did you do that? That's mean.
Because I want you to suffer with me.
Rude.
It's fine.
Is it?
You guys love me, so it's fine. I already invited Cassidy to live in my basement.
Yeah, Rachel did stay. Sandra is very creeped out.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
We're gonna sprint again because I know these two are gonna leave me earlier today because it's later for them.
Yeah.
40-minute sprint work for you, or do you want a 30-minute sprint?
30.
That works.
30? Okay.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
See you in 30. I switched books.
I'm done with my book.
Ooh, fun. I went back to Jade City. Right.
And I looked at the first page of the Forever King, and I was like, ooh. It was like, it like opens like with this like little spiel about this is like the second series in this world. But they were gonna like give you a brief rundown about the world, so you don't have to read the first.
Oh.
So it opens like.
I'm surprised that was allowed in SPFBO.
It's because it's technically a new series.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, for those returning to this winter-laden land, well met and good wishes to you. You will find a brief history lesson below. Be warned, the world is not how you left it.
Okay.
I like that, though.
Yeah, I'm like, ooh, intrigued. And the first one's like,
the problem is, I'm like, oh, I want to go read the other book beforehand.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm planning. If I like this one, I'm gonna read the series beforehand. But this is a duology so far. There's only 2 books.
Yeah. Is it gonna stay a duology?
I have no idea. Who knows? But like the first year is the world of Imanska once enjoyed an age of bereft of war. The Skullguard Empire has kept to their borders. The Siren Dragon Riders held a fragile peace to the south. The Arca, the Archmages, saw the governance of use and the trade of magic across the land. I'm like,
sounds good.
Yeah, like that's like the first like little history bit, like a year or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are these places? Excuse me? Dragon Riders to the south?
I like that though. It sounds good. Which is funny because I wasn't as interested in that one for some reason. But now I'm interested.
Yeah, that's a cool little intro there.
Keitha, you have to update me. You have to update me.
Yeah, I want to know about that one too.
I'm scared. I'm scared somebody is going to give me to read that.
I'm not that mean to you, Rachel. I won't make you read that.
Bobby.
Court of Thorns and Roses?
Yeah.
Bobby might.
Bobby might.
A floppiness of a paperback being annoying? I don't know this problem. The floppier the better.
Love
floppier is less pain on my wrist.
Love the floppy because you can just sit it down and it goes bonk.
It only goes up from there, Keitha.
I love indie books, but none of them are floppy.
No.
None.
They're all very tape bindings. Like,
at least they have the matte cover, which on the one hand I like, and on the other hand, if you ever like have makeup or something, it's easy to smudge.
I have never had this problem that people talk about.
I've never had a matte cover in an indie book.
Really?
No.
My Ryan Cahill's are matte.
Yeah, Ryan Cahill's are both matte.
I don't own his books. I only own one ebook.
Oh.
Thank you for is matte. Nomad's is shiny. Illborn is shiny.
Illborn is shiny and white.
No, it's black.
Black.
The pages are white.
Oh, the pages.
Pages are very white.
Sword of Kaigen is shiny.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to own. I really confused people today. Emma messaged me and was like, I'm confused by your wish list. And I was like, why? She was like, don't you own all of these? And I was like, no, there's a lot of these that I have decided I want to own, though, that I've read. And that's a weird for me.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're turning into me, who only buys books once you've read them?
I think indie books I'm more likely to want to own because I want to support the author.
Same.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Are you on my team, Keitha?
Should be.
Me and Keitha went to high school together, so she should be.
Yes, you should be. It's kind of like required at this point.
I hope you enjoy it, though. They're life-changing, to be honest. I thought they were so stupid originally, and then I joined my first one, and then I was like, oh, I'm reading so much.
This is why my blanket is so far behind.
Uh-huh.
I need to buy you another birthday present and hope that your wish list is not broken by the time I get there.
Why are you buying me another birthday present?
So it's closer to
your birthday present from me got there like 3 months ago.
Huh?
It Burning Red Skies, I think, was part of like your birthday present.
Oh, okay.
It's a long time ago.
I still have Canadian Prime, and I'm like, what am I going to use this for other than give Cassidy books?
You don't need to get me anything else. You already got me one. It's sitting in my pile of I can't open.
Well, I have to get you another one.
You do not. Yes, you need to read Elborn, Sahar, and so many books, not enough time. I agree.
I've only gotten you 2 books so far.
Only.
Yeah. I've given Mel one.
Yes. The he is like my favorite of all time.
Yeah. Charlie Heartstopper. I haven't read Heartstopper or watched the show. Thanks for joining my team.
And plus I have to give you a better gift tag. Mine was just like, you can't tell me what to do. That was basically the gift note.
It's funny. My gift notes half the time are just happy birthday.
Yeah.
There's so many June birthdays. I've sent so many presents out this month.
There are a lot of June birthdays.
Not me.
Ooh, this will be so fun. Just do like regular hair and makeup. It's always better because otherwise you do something different and then you don't necessarily like love the way it looks because you're not used to it. That's how I always say. Unless you're doing like a trial with like a makeup artist, and then I always say do your wedding makeup for your engagement photos and just do your trial. But
I've never done makeup in my life.
Couldn't tell by looking at me today, but I do love myself some makeup. Mm-hmm. Honestly, Amazon is just not people's friends. Emma also messaged me today, and I was just like, here's my address. Wish lists on Canada for other people who aren't in Canada for some reason are very hard.
Half the time I just deliver it to your, like, now that I know your address.
I've noticed when I buy off someone else's Amazon, though, I just ignore the shipping cost because it thinks before you check out, it thinks it's shipping to your address. So if I'm buying something in the UK, it thinks it's shipping to Canada. So it's really freaking expensive shipping. But then when you go to check out, it'll be less. Once you have like their actual address picked.
Yeah, and I do get shocked by the book prices when I log in. I'm like, excuse me.
1, we have expensive book prices. 2, we have a shitty ass dollar. So the conversion actually for you guys, you're spending a lot less money then.
Yes, that's why I feel better buying for you than for buying for UK people when I'm just like, expensive.
First goes down for me because my dollar sucks.
But I also get tricked because it's a dollar sign and my brain goes dollar equal my dollar.
That's the worst thing.
Same.
Try being me and I look at your guys's and I'm like, ooh, $15. Oh shit, that's like 27.
I mean, we could buy you books in the US and ship it to you. It would probably be cheaper.
Shipping's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever done like media mail? It's really cheap.
I have not. I'm a Cancer. You guys like June 24th. I never thought about a book depository wish list, but that shit would take forever to get to me.
Takes about 2 weeks from time placing the order to getting the order for me.
It takes about 20 days.
It takes a while.
Technically, if they ship a book, it has to show up within their window listed on the website, and if it doesn't, then they will reship it. So like I've had something take over 10 days to get to me, which is the maximum time listed on the website, and if it hasn't updated, they will reship it.
I'm pretty sure they tell me 10 to 20 days when I buy something.
I'm still sketched out about my Name of All Things package. I haven't checked it lately, but...
Did you buy it secondhand?
No, it was Prime. Something that was Prime.
So David works for the post office, and they've had that happen a lot where it'll like say on the way to shipping partner, if it shipped UPS, they won't give you the UPS tracking, but then your USPS won't update until UPS hands it over to them. So it'll say label created on the way to or left shipping partner facility or something, and it won't actually update.
Yeah, it just sketches me out because I've been scammed by people before.
It shouldn't be if it's Prime, though.
I know.
And Amazon's like, that's the one thing they're good at is shipping errors, like returns from shipping errors.
Yeah, I'm still sketched though. I'll be sketched until I get it in my hand. But that's just
I don't blame you.
The mood of this. Whenever someone I know has the same currency as me in wishlist, I'm like, yes, this is so easy. But also, no one ever send me anything. Like, you don't have to.
I'm going to send you another thing, unless I get too lazy and forget.
I just bought you something, so you're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I haven't read it yet, so thank you.
No, I just bought you something else.
Oh. Oh my god. Why?
Why not?
Also, I have a bone to pick with you later, but not on public sprints.
What did I do?
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm scared.
That looks like your mug reminds me of a hospital for some reason.
Hospital? Oh. Yeah. That's okay. I didn't think about it. I was just thinking if I ordered it off the other one, then it would have the other version.
I guess, yeah, but I could have just added that.
Yeah, well, here we are. It's done now. It's fine.
I'm like a day away from being a Cancer.
Honestly, I hate being a Cancer. We have the worst name and symbol. It's a 69 crab. It looks like 69.
I'm a Leo.
I need crabs. I have to say, yeah, I have crabs for my star
Cassidy
sign.
has crabs.
And then I'm also like, I'm a Cancer. That sounds terrible.
I'm a Leo. I'm a lion. You wouldn't guess that.
I'm a Cancer.
I don't even know what I am.
With crabs. That looks like a 69. Those are all.
I'm an Aquarius. What am I?
I don't know that much. I only know my own.
I think you're a fishman.
Great.
Okay, like, but literally look at the Cancer sign, and it's a 6 and a 9.
I'm not a fisherman because Cassidy's fisherman doesn't like me.
I haven't done the fisherman forever. I forgot about it.
Either.
Don't say you have crabs. This is the problem.
I have crabs.
Cancer's the worst.
I'm a Cancer with crabs.
My mom is a Cancer.
With crabs?
No.
That's why people think we cry all that. I cry because of my sign 100%. Pisces. In his scales. Woo. Aries firecracker. Honestly, I don't know them at all. I'm not a big astrology fan, but
Me either.
I got that cosine, the astrology app, mainly because it has really funny like do's and don'ts. It's like, don't do capes. I'm like, okay.
I'm so sick of being sick.
I bet. But you're on the upward trajectory. Wow, that was hard for me to say.
I am. It's mostly just my cough and like TMI on public sprints, but most of my symptoms have been digestive symptoms, and so like every time I eat, I know something's gonna happen right after, and it's not the butt one, the other orifice. That
Welcome to not having a gallbladder. That's kind of what I feel like after I eat something fatty.
My acid reflux have been like insane during this.
I bet. Like, that hurts me for you. I'm sorry.
The worst part was I got food poisoning once, and then the next when I was recovering, I felt like I was hungover, but without the fun parts.
Sounds about right.
Mainly, I guess, because being hungover is just massive dehydration.
Yeah, pretty much.
and loss of electrolytes.
Yeah.
I'm coughing so loud that when I mute my mic, my computer says, "Mic is muted."
Wait till you cough. Have you
scared that on
you?
What, Rachel?
Scared Mickey off of you?
I have a couple times. He will be fast asleep and I'll have a coughing fit and he just like jumps and runs away.
He's like, no, Mom, I'm out.
He does not like loud noises.
Where is he anyway? I haven't seen him today.
He's been upstairs. I have yelled at him a little bit. He was like, he's been stalking me. Now that I can move around the house, he'll like stalk me. And I'm like, just leave me alone. I spent 10 days with you.
He's worried about you.
Yeah, when I got food poisoning, one of the family cat like laid on my back like the entire night. And I was like, do you think I'm dying or am I just a heater?
It's fair. Heater,
probably a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. No, I have COVID.
I don't know what the other one is.
But I have COVID.
Mel?
It's just esophageal stuff.
Okay.
Easiest way to explain it.
I know what the first one is. I just didn't know what the second. I was like,
esophageal stuff. I just have GERD.
Ugh.
Lots of GERD. It's okay.
I
have GERD and I'm iron deficient, but my medication for the iron deficiency makes my GERD angry, and so I just live in a perpetual state of exhaustion. Because it's better to be able to eat what I want.
I always get yelled at by. I used to always get yelled at by the blood people that I never had enough iron. I'm just like,
I am the blood people.
Not you, but the other blood people.
I'm a hematology PA.
I was thinking
phlebotomist?
Yeah.
They take your blood?
Yeah.
The fleas.
What?
The fleas.
Yeah. They always yell at me. It's like, why is your iron at 11? I'm like, I don't know.
Rachel! That's way too low.
I'm fine now, I think.
Good. Low iron it makes you could do like this.
I never felt tired. It wasn't. I don't think it was 11, but it was like right below the female line.
Oh, that was your hemoglobin was low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's different. That in my world, that's like perfectly normal.
Yeah, it's the quick test, not the extensive test.
Gotcha. Yeah. I see.
Though apparently I have very low vitamin D, but I think most people do.
A lot of people do. We live in a world where nobody goes outside. Especially right now.
You look like you're dying over there, Cassidy.
What? What did I miss? If you're talking about hemoglobin, were you on the floor? Ha! That's low even in my world. How did you walk?
Mine was at 11, and I think that's just like under. I think it's like 12 to 14 for female.
11.4 is our scale, but everybody's is different.
I don't know. It was Red Cross.
Oh, gotcha. Why are you snoring?
I love being inside.
I also yelled at because I don't drink enough water beforehand because I forget until it's like.
I don't drink enough water ever. This looks like it should have water in it. It doesn't.
It looks like it should have coffee in it.
It looks like it should have alcohol in it.
I agree with that one too, Rachel.
It has Diet Dr. Pepper, which is like the third best in the line.
No, because it's diet.
Yeah, I don't drink full sugar drinks ever.
I'm scared to have full caffeine drinks now.
Oh, I drink all the caffeine. There was one day I had a coffee that had like 260 milligrams of caffeine after I put so many shots in it.
Just straight vodka.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not that brave now. I'm sorry.
So I'm going to plug Zahar and say she has a really cool and exciting announcement coming to her channel tomorrow. So if you don't follow her, you probably should.
It's at 11 a.m. CST. There you go.
With my medication, I'm afraid I'm going to have a straight-on panic attack with caffeine.
Maybe. Yuck. That sounds miserable. I'm sorry.
Ooh. It's airing medical issues.
Okay, I should do another sprint, but I know that means you're all leaving me. I don't know how much longer I'll go after you leave, just because I can only talk so much without dying. But
we can end it here.
No, I'm only at 2 hours. I need to at least make it to 3 hours.
Well, if you do like a 45-minute sprint, that'd be easy.
And then I'll probably sprint again, knowing me.
Probably.
Yeah, I should probably
basically none of my book read.
Yeah, so subscribe to Sahar and check out her announcement tomorrow.
1 second, I'll go find the channel.
Is it scheduled, Sahar?
Or is it Secret Times?
I think it's secret.
I don't think it's premiering. So you won't be able to see it.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Rachel, are you doing any kind of announcement thingy?
Not till much later. It's not till the last week of July.
It's the last week? I thought it was the whole month.
No, I decided not against the whole month because I'm lazy, and work decided to. So I just did my birthday week.
Gotcha. I follow now. I follow.
I'm not opposed to a premiere, Sahar.
If it's at 11, I won't be there. I go back later.
Is CST your time or Rise time?
It'll be at 10 your time.
Okay. You have to tell me if it's Mel or Rai or Bobby. That's the
11 o'clock Mel time.
Mel always says the actual time zone, and I'm sitting there like, is that your time or Rai's time?
I'm trying to where now, like, I can pretty much convert PST, MST, CST, EST, and whatever British time zone they're in without too much thought because I have to do it so stinking much.
I can convert them all, but only if you tell me the person's time, like the person.
Like Jade time, Rye time.
Yeah.
I know roughly that 7 p.m. British time is about 1 p.m. Mel Rachel time.
Is it bad that like I don't mind this spot? Like this is fine compared to the other ones.
You got this.
Yeah.
See, this is what I need forever. Mel time.
I feel special.
Okay. We're gonna sprint. So if you're leaving, bye.
I should go to bed.
You probably both slept for work.
I have to work tomorrow, like actually work, not just show up.
I have a what is it? Planning conference that I have to go to all day tomorrow and Friday.
Gross. So yeah, you should both go to bed.
All right. We'll see you when we see you.
Wait, what?
I don't understand this.
I don't understand.
Please clarify. Cassidy will answer. Goodbye.
I'll answer in the comments while I'm sprinting. Bye, Mel. Okay, see you in 45 minutes. Hi, friends. Welcome back. How'd everyone's reading go? I made it pretty good. I don't know how many pages I did, but I was on chapter 11, and now I'm on chapter 17. Which feels pretty good. This book reads so fast. The font is really big in it for, I guess, what I'm used to now. Sahar killing it. Hi. 2 chapters. I liked Foundry Side, but I didn't love it. So I'll be interested to hear your thoughts on it. It's been a while since I read it. I think I gave it a 4-star, but it was quite early in my re-pickup of reading, and so I think I would give it a 3-ish, maybe a high 3 now. I like the magic system more than anything in that book. Started to fall asleep, that's Prince, so not much. This is fair. Another 2 chapters. Ooh, 57 on Deadly Education. Are you liking it? This book has so many mixed opinions. I really enjoyed it. I have not continued yet, but I really enjoyed it. 3rd book, let's go. Are you on Team Beach Readers? Because whoop whoop if you are. If you're not, still congrats, but like the competitive spirit in me. How can you tell me I have shitty Wi-Fi when I'm not on Wi-Fi? Thank you. I did 25 pages but didn't read the whole time. Fair. I need all of your thoughts, Keitha, eventually. You're gonna have to send me a Snapchat. Ooh, fun. Love that you're loving it. 20 pages through fantasy. Yeah. We need to pick a night to do that for our unofficial book club. Probably next week, I think we'll read it. It was supposed to be this week, and then COVID just broke me. You can finish it tonight. I'm going to do another sprint, so... This is true. I agree with this entire statement. If my math is right, which is questionable. This is fair. If anything, if you watched any of my videos, me and math aren't friends. I count all the time wrong in Snakes and Ladders. You know, in my SBFBO vlog, I didn't do the 10 times 30 equals 300 math properly. Math is just not my friend, so I'll let you go. What book are you going to pick up? It is a strange POV, but another one where I really just enjoyed the uniqueness of that setting. Thursday Murder Club for my recent haul prompt. I forgot that was a prompt. Just started 9th house. 3rd book, let's go. Book 7 done. Fair. It is a big one. I'm a little scared of it because I think it's going to border YA, but I'm excited for it. You'll be living your best life, though, Sahar. Like, I wish I was you in Greece, but I'm also kind of angry at you if you're going to Greece instead of Canada. But I also understand, but I wanted to meet you. Ugh. I'm really enjoying Jade City. It's very different than anything else I've read, which is one thing I love about some of my favorite fantasies is like the Poppy War and Rage of Dragons, which are all non-American settings, and they take inspiration from different cultures. And so I think that one is why I'm gonna like this so much. Is I just really enjoy how different it is. It's on the other side from me. Well, it's not, but it is. Well, it is. I don't know what I'm saying. But it's not in Alberta. Ugh. It's fine, though. I would choose Greece over Canada, too. Ugh. I hate when it's like, it could be so good, but the execution is just not there. It's like worse than anything else. Ugh. Sorry. I'm gonna just mute myself. How is it like day 12, day 13 of me being sick and I'm still so sick? I will still be here, so hopefully. I did notice. I'm kind of pissed at this copy. There's like, I don't know if you can see that at the bottom right there. There's like weird dots in my printing. And then also I have a weird dot on the top, which I was going to blame myself for, but I think with that, I don't think I was supposed to be sold this copy. I bought it out of Chapters, so it's my own fault. I just didn't inspect it, but like you can see it on the bottom there. I don't care that much, but I'm pretty sure like most people I know who had COVID, it took forever. Like my mom was sick for 17 days. My dad was sick for about 13. So it's like pretty normal. It's just like real freaking annoying. Like I just want to be healthy. Sad life. It's frustrating. Good night, Keitha. It's so gross. I hate being sick. I haven't been sick in 3 years. This is my first sickness. Because I was very strict about COVID because having owned my own business, like if I get sick for a wedding, I'm fucked most of the time. So I was really strict about where I went, who I saw, and all that. So this sucks being sick after 3 years of not being sick. Like someone tells me they even have a slight cough and I'm like, get away from me because I can't afford to be sick. I was very lucky the time I got COVID. I had no weddings. Yeah, I didn't get it that bad, to be honest. I've had pretty minor symptoms, but it's been like a really long time. I don't know. I think I'd rather be really sick for less time, but that's just me. Interesting. Ugh. Yeah, I'm having digestive issues more than anything. Like I eat and then I know it's coming back up. Some of it, not all of it, but oh no. See, I'm glad that nothing tasted funny. My mom, when she had COVID, it's the funniest story. We love cream cheese over here. And so she had COVID and she had a bagel and she went and ate some of the cream cheese and she was like, this tastes bad. Like this tastes rotten. So then she took a spoonful of cream cheese like from a different container because we had another container of cream cheese and she tried it and she was like, this also still tastes bad. And she was not willing to accept the fact that cream cheese tasted bad because of COVID. So she went downstairs, took a block of cream cheese out of the freezer, waited for it to thaw, and then tried that cream cheese and was finally like, I think my tastes are screwed. And she still is not, she says cream cheese is still not what it was, which is the saddest thing because cream cheese is one of our favorite things over here. Oh no, Czar. So I'm really glad I didn't lose my taste at all, and I would hate to have something taste funny. Ugh. That would suck. Hello. Okay. Oh, we should do another sprint. Ooh. Gross. This is funny. The things you don't realize. My dad today came home and he said, now that you're feeling better, I think you need to start working out because after I had COVID, I went upstairs and I just like was so out of breath. So like I think you need to work out because otherwise your next wedding, you're just gonna be screwed. And I was like, wow, this sucks. The coughing does suck. Nope, there's still another sprint. Don't worry. Ugh. Yeah, I'm trying not to overdo myself too much. Like I haven't rescheduled any of the shoots that I canceled because obviously I had shoots last week. And I just like told them I had COVID and was like, I'll get back to you when I'm feeling better. So I haven't actually rescheduled anything yet because I'm still like, obviously I still like have symptoms. Like I still don't want to show up and like cough on someone the entire time. But I'm trying to take it easy and I'm gonna wait till I'm like feeling a lot better before I'm like, hey, look, I'm better. Let's do your shoot now. And thankfully I don't have another wedding until the 30th of this month. So I had perfect timing for myself because I get busy. Like August, I have a wedding every single weekend, so I need to be better in August. I have an important appointment to get to. I love that. It was good advice, but also I was like, what are you trying to say to me, Dad? Like, are you just using this as an excuse? Ugh, terrible. I want to say I didn't lose my smell, but my nose was mostly stuffed up the entire time, and I don't really have a good smell anyways. So I was like, couldn't tell ya, but I don't think I did. We're doing at least one more, maybe two. It's 10 here. I think it really just depends how bad I start to feel, like sickness wise. If I'm willing to talk longer, is more gonna be the issue. Yes, I really need to film my wrap up, like really badly. I want to get a wrap up to you guys, but I think that's gonna wait because a wrap up is pretty much pure talking for an hour. And I don't think I can do that right now. So you might get another tag video or something that I don't have to talk as much for before then. Ooh, this would suck. I love meat. Worst thing for me right now is I know eating something that it's gonna come back up. Not all of it, but just like a little bit. And so I'm always sitting there like waiting for it to happen. Yeah, I was like, couldn't tell you. I do love multiple types of meat. If I could wink, I would wink, but I can't wink. And there's 75 people here, so I'm not going to show you. This is terrible. This was my mom's biggest fear getting COVID because she relies on her sense of smell so much. And she's got like I told her I hope she loses some of it because it's too good. But she was like, don't say that. The best thing about me is I can smell everything. I'm like, sounds terrible. You go fart around me and I won't smell it unless it's really bad, and it's great. Nick says that's the best thing about me. On this beautiful note, let's sprint again. Oh, I'm so gross. I'm so sorry. I hate being live and you can just hear me like suck the snot back into my nose every 5 seconds. At least I can kind of edit that out of videos. Hello. Okay, another 45 minutes. I'll see you guys soon. Hi, friends. How did that one go? I'm on page 198. No idea how many I read. But I'm almost halfway. This book reads really quickly. I'm really enjoying it. I'm gonna plop down. I think I'm gonna do one more sprint. We'll see. I could get addicted to the book and end up reading all night, but good night, Meg. You're probably already gone, but good night. Molly, I hope you get better soon. COVID sucks. Hello. Getting distracted is a mood. Kyler, 40 pages left. You can do it. Finished Heartstopper Volume 1. I hope you loved it. My shorts are giving me a wedgie. And did you love it? Tell me you loved it. Woohoo! Ooh, fire. 2-day binge, so good. Yes, 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 you're speaking my language. Are you liking it? How far in are you, Jessica, to Trader's Blade? I 100% recommend the audiobook. I don't think I would have loved the book as much without the audiobook, so. I spent way too much time figuring out the Scribd audiobook for Battle Royale. I was missing a chapter. It made it 50 pages in. Sometimes, give me a second, I'll mute myself. Sometimes when audiobooks are different than the physical book, it drives me berserk. It happens so often. And I'm just like, well, as someone who often reads along with it, I'm like, this did not work for me. So this is a mood and hilarious, but I'm glad. I hope you're liking it now. Yes, it only goes up from there in my opinion. As long as you liked the ending half, you'll continue to like it, I think. I can imagine, because I've read Fortuna Sworn and the second one, I hated them. But I can imagine how intense this one would get because I understand her writing style. 38 pages. Yes. I don't think I'll read a Seb book without the audiobook from now on. I read Spellslinger and hated it. Well, I didn't hate it. I gave it 3 stars. It just wasn't very good. And then I got the audiobook for Trader's Blade, and I will never go back. His writing style just works so well for audiobooks. Often he's breaking that fourth wall in his writing, and sometimes I find it jarring when I'm physically reading, but through audio format, that breaking of the fourth wall just really works for me. And it's really well done. So I think that when I eventually continue the Spellslinger series, I too will get the audiobooks, but Trader's Blade 100%, the Great Goat series. I read book 1 and 2 audio, and I think I did read along for bits of it, but the audiobook is the best. Casty says jump, I say how high. I feel this is a mutual feeling. Just started 30 pages so far. I love audiobooks. I may switch to audio since you think it's better. Yeah. Or do like what I'm doing for Jade City. I'm listening and reading along all at once. That's my favorite way to read books now. I used to be skeptical about it, and since starting it, I can't go back. It just audiobooks, if you like an audiobook, it helps so much sometimes just add to the story. I don't know. But then when I'm reading along, my brain is still working the way it would when you're regularly reading. I really enjoy the physical and verbal all at once. I somehow slept until 10:45, and though I have to wake up tomorrow morning at 7, I gave a feeling I'll be up late. A mood. Mood. I'm not really sleeping right now, so yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels this way. Yeah, definitely will continue audibly or Sebs. Yeah, Seb is great on audio. Battle Royale is chapter 0 after the intro, and I think they missed entirely either recording or uploading. Weird. I wonder if they just thought it wasn't worth it, like it was pointless in the end. I don't know. Who knows what people think about, or if it was just that one chapter was putting them over their budget. I'm doing one more. We can do it. Can you do both, though? Like, have you attempted audio and physical at once? I would never read as much if I didn't do audiobooks. I listen to more audiobooks than anything else. But I always suggest both for people. I could do it at once. Same. I mean, it works with my job because I edit photos and it's like I don't want to edit in silence, so I just put an audiobook on. Hello, my friend. You have to deal with coughs over on these sprints, but hold on, I'm gonna mute this because I have more coughs coming. Yes, literally. It's like my brain reads so fast that my audiobook goes like 3.2 times speed, and then I read along, and I'm not missing anything because like you're reading the words on the paper while you're still hearing it, so it like zooms. This is so sad. I also do this. I have books that I read along with, like Jade City. I really wanted the most out of the experience, so I'm doing both, like Tangent. But there are some that I just listen to and I crochet, or like I'm editing pictures. So when I edit pictures, I don't read along. But I'm not a sit in silence person, and the more I get into reading, the less I listen to music. I spend most of my life with an audiobook on instead of music. Which is really odd because my boyfriend is a very heavy, like, we're like opposites. He doesn't read at all, and he's very, very into music. He always has music on and is doing things with music. Music is like his personality. But for me, I just like, I don't connect to music the same way. So I'd rather have an audiobook on. And silence is a no-go. Yeah, this sucks. Scribd, I couldn't live without all. I use the library, I use Scribd, and I use Audible. I actually pay for 2 Audible accounts. And a Scribd account. And I use the library. And I also use my sister and my mom's Audible accounts. There might be something wrong with me. Woo! 3 times speed always? That's intense. This is a mood. I do tend to have my car silent after a wedding because I've had so much like stimulation. It sounds really bad, like wrong for the whole day that I will sit in silence unless I'm really tired after a wedding. Then it's blasting music. I often after like work, I can't listen to an audiobook, but yeah, I start a lot of fantasy books physically too, and then I switch to audiobook because of the heavierness. So once I'm more into it and I understand the magic system, I can switch to audio. The only time I don't listen to music is when I'm sleeping. This is fair. Ugh, I'm so sick of being sick. I just want to record YouTube videos and work and leave my house and go book shopping and do all the things people without COVID can do. Someone sent me non-COVID germs. I need an IV transfusion. I'm so lonely. And I feel like my content has not been consistent. So thanks for saying this. I feel like I've been slacking on it. The book scavenger hunt. I laughed at all the comments, all of you guys just saying, "You look so sad and sick. I want to hug you." And I was just like, yeah. I gotta find like a quick tag video or something to do for my next videos because I don't think my wrap up is coming for a really long time. But I'm lonely, so sprints are fun. It's better when I'm not hosting because I can just like mute myself and cough for 5 minutes and no one cares. I don't have to talk as much, which makes me cough less. But also I like the sound of my own voice, so it's a problem. I'm glad I'm not alone with my like extensive Audible like audiobook things. I'll need to look this one up. I might do the rating books off the first sentence challenge that Mel did. This is good. I typically aim to post every 2 to 3 days. And I think I'm sitting at every 4 days currently. But I post pretty religiously. And I'm normally sprinting like crazy, so I probably feel like I'm lacking so much because of the lack of sprints going on. But yeah. Speaking of sprints, I'm dying and I need water. Yes. So, we are going to do another sprint. We're going to do a 30-minute one. And see, I might continue after that, but 30 minutes will bring us almost to midnight here. So I'm going to wait and see how I feel. Literal mood. I'm still slow currently, so I'm trying to post more. But come August, September, I think you'll really see a slack in content. But, yeah. Aw. Thank you. Okay. See you in 30 minutes. Hi, friends. How did we do? Hello, Jessica. I read about 40 pages. I actually kept track this time. I think I might sprint another one. You're good. You know, the problem with me in books is once I get into a book, I can't stop. And I really should stop and watch TV and go to bed, but that sounds like a problem that I don't have. A good old budget. Ooh, fun. How'd that go? This book is not what I expected it to be. And although I'm really enjoying it, and I think it's going to be a 5-star read, I'm shocked by how loved it is. Like, it's just not what I thought it would be. I don't know. It's just, I was expecting these, like, morally gray characters that you would fall in love with, and I feel like that's not what I got, which I don't mind, but I'm shook. So many character-driven readers love this, and so many plot-driven readers love this, and, like, everything, and I don't know. I'm loving it. I think it's gonna be 5 stars, but I'm just shocked that the world loves it. I'm reading Jade City by Fonda Lee. And I'm really tempted. I really like the way this looks. Naked. I don't really like the dust jacket. I have the paperbacks on my wish list right now, but I'm debating putting the hardbacks, but then removing the dust jackets because I really like that black with the emerald. Well, the jade. I think that's beautiful. Ooh, I'll have to look this up. I love when the timer goes off at the perfect part. Still productive. I agree. Still productive. This is fair. Read more tomorrow instead. I read 30 pages. I've been reading a lot of adult fantasy, so it's nice reading this book so quickly. Even if it's 715 pages. A mood. Yeah. I'm happy I finally got to it. I feel like I'm gonna get my phone right now. Where did I put it? And add the hardbacks. I don't know. I'm not a hardback person, but I really like the naked hardback on this. 30 pages of Verity. I like that you went from my favorite book to one of my least favorite books in the entire world. That's hilarious. I hope you enjoy Verity, though. Just want to make sure I'm cheating and making sure no one's gotten this. Okay. Delete. Well, this works well because the Jade Legacy paperback isn't even out yet. My decision has been made up. They're so expensive, the hardcovers, though. Good night, Sahar. I'm very excited for your announcement tomorrow. How was a short sleep? Hopefully you're feeling refreshed. That ending of that series was so rewarding personally. It was like the only fitting ending to ever exist. Like I just could not have imagined it ending any other way. Happiness. Literally happiness. I'm so glad you loved it. Kaylee, I'm so glad. Ooh. Yeah, that would really be off. I'm like where our sun sets at about 10:30 on the longest day. So, and we have light probably until about midnight with like blue hour and stuff. But then we're dark for a couple hours. But I live in a bedroom without any windows in a basement, so yeah. I did not like, well, I guess I gave Verity 1 star. I did not like Verity, but it's like a different kind of book. He tried to cocoon himself in my legs, but then he didn't have enough room. He's ready for bed. He angry kitty. He says, "Go to sleep so we can snuggle." He loves his ear. Can you say hi? You're pulling the blanket off me, and I'm like almost naked. I have shorts on, but like they're booty shorts. Yeah, it's just like a different type of book than the Bone Chips. But yeah, me and Verity did not get along. But I am the unpopular opinion on Verity. Ah, fair. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. I guess it is morning. It's like 7 a.m. ish for UK. Mom. What are you doing, cat? Okay. One more sprint. This one is going to be the last sprint. Hold me to it that I said this is going to be the last sprint when I come back and I'm like, ooh, this makes me feel better. I will come back and be like, I want to sprint more. But if I don't get off of this at some point, I'm going to end up watching TV for like 2 to 3 hours afterwards. And I know that. So please, people, hold me accountable after the sprint when and say, get off and go to bed. This is making me feel better. I just felt like it tried so hard to be a thriller and a romance, and then it didn't do either one well. Like it split its thoughts too much. Oh yeah, I enjoyed both of those. We can go back to being book friends again. I hope you love Verity. I hope you love it. Okay. Sprint. Sprinty, sprinty, sprinty. I will see you all in 30 minutes. Hello, friends. Oh, Rachel, go back to bed. I used to do a late night. This is where the late night came from. And then you all got soft on me. Helps that I don't have to get up at 6 a.m. Got to 15%. Good job. I am in it. I'm going to end these sprints. Like, that was the last sprint, whatever. And then I'm going to finish the chapter I'm on. And then watch TV / go to bed. My cat has taken over, though. He stole the spot. But I'm liking this. It's just not what I expected. Yeah, it's 12:30 a.m. here. It's not even that late. I could go longer. If I didn't have COVID, I think I probably would be going longer. But I realize how important sleep is when you're sick. I finished a manga volume. I will when brain is less dumb. I have night terrors constantly. My boyfriend never understands. Like, I never have good sleep because I always have nightmares. And he's always like, he doesn't even dream ever. And sometimes I don't even have nightmares. My dreams are just so like vivid that I can't, like, I have restless sleeps, but lots of times they are nightmares. And it sucks. So have some water, maybe a snack. Actually, you're not supposed to eat. And distract a little bit. I hate them. Ooh, Deb, you did good. Another 2 chapters. Let's go. 13 pages and 14% done with The Heroes by Joe Abercrombie. Are you liking it? I hope you're liking it. My cough is very painful today. It hasn't been painful for a while. I think I overdid myself today. Oops. Ugh, gross. This is terrible. Another 35 pages. Verity reads so quick. Oh, this, though, is so wholesome and cute. Give him all the love. A good snuggle for me. Oh, a bot. I kill. Good job, Rachel. You murderer. Good. Thank you. I got distracted by a tweet. About beta readers. Christy! Good morning! I can't with some people. Hola, Christy. You are going to finish. I believe in you. I won't be here while you finish, but you are going to finish. This tweet about beta readers. This person was like upset by something their beta reader said, and how they don't like they didn't want negative feedback. But then like, why are you asking for a beta reader? I don't know. I don't know. People are people. My whole butt is out. I'm really glad you can't see the back. Oh, I should add you. Let me do this. Rachel is amazing, but the more mods, the merrier. Let me. 4th book. You're doing so good, Christy. Cheese it ad. This is a good ad. Add moderator. Sammy, you're now a moderator. Fourth book is so good. I'm so impressed, Christy. I'm only done one, but I'm almost done another, and I'm halfway through Jade City. I hope you love it as much as Maddie. I literally hope you love it as much as Maddie. It's gonna be a good one. I unintentionally picked up all 3 books that I read this far this month have a queer rep, and it wasn't intentional, which makes me so happy in the ideas of that just like publishing is doing better. You know? Like, there are more queer books being put into publishing that I don't have to strive as hard to read queer books. And I don't know, that kind of makes me happy. I loved this. Was the funniest thing ever. How did the bots subscribe to her? It was great. This is true. But I wish I had read more. You're doing great. Yeah, it's just like so good to see. And like specifically for me in fantasy, and high epic fantasy, you don't see it as often. And I will say, like, for high epic fantasy, I count even smaller representation than I do if I was reading something not high epic fantasy, because there's not as many out there. But yeah, it's nice to see. Same, Sammy, same. Don't mind me, I got cough again. It's all good over here. We're slow and steady over on the Beach Readers team. I am not slumping. My goal for the year is 72, and I'm already past that. So I am not slumping at all. But I don't know. It's hard for me when people talk about slumps. I don't necessarily think I slump in terms of like, I just let myself not pick up books. I typically binge books. Like, I am more likely to read a book really quickly and then not read a book for a couple days, and then sit down and binge a book and then not read for a couple days, and I'm okay with that. And I often will let myself just like not read. I just like, I don't know, I don't necessarily think it's a slump, where like a lot of times people would call it a slump if they don't pick up a book for 2 weeks. And for me, I'm just like, I just didn't pick up a book for 2 weeks. Like, it's not weird. You can do it. I love this for you, Christy. Ooh, hope you're on my team. This is fair. Soon we're finishing. Ooh, I love that for you, Sam. I believe in you still. You can still achieve it, but also, who cares if you don't achieve it? Like, Goodreads goals are so funny because they're just like this thing we put on ourselves, and you put pressure on yourself, but like reading's for enjoyment and a hobby. So like read what you want when you want, and read as many as it feels good, and don't pressure yourself to read too much. Well then. Blocked. Just kidding. Literally just kidding. I wish you were on my team. Next time. Literally. Drop your goal to get that badge and just don't care. You know what? Christy, get out of here. Get out of here with your Sunset Scholars. Did you not see the title? It's about the beach readers tonight. I'm just kidding. Obviously just kidding. I didn't petition hard enough for you. Next year, I'm coming for you. Yeah. Because I don't read consistently. Like, it would be so hard. I always think about doing like 100-page a day goal. It'd be so hard for me. Like, I don't read that way. I don't read consistently every single day most days. I typically binge, and then there's days during a week that I don't read at all. Like, I'll sit down and I'll read 400 pages in a day, and then I just won't read it all for the next couple days. This means you have to go to work, though, so that's big sad. I love this. Yes, beach readers. Let's go. Ugh, working a lot more is always the worst for it, but 3 different full trilogies, that's fun. That's great. You did the... You know, I would have loved to be on Jade's team, but my team is still superior. You know, I'll just work hard next year to get you, because this is incredible. And Jade is very lucky to have you. I'm jealous. I can always... It's okay to lose out to Jade. Hello, Lola. Big sad. Deb, I knew I liked you. Yeah, you're so steady with your reading, Rachel. I'm not. No, sadly, we're ending it here. I'm so excited for this. I'm excited to see both your bookshelf organization videos. Yeah, I haven't even got a bingo yet. My board is sitting there. It's still empty. I'm letting my team down. Look at that empty board. That must be an Xbox. It's big sad. Technically, I have read things, but since I'm doing the update, I'll do it the 11th. I'll record the update and I'll post it on the 11th. I'm just going to do it all in one day, but I haven't read much. No bingos have been acquired yet. I was middle grade Monarchs last year, so like I can't stop you from wanting to support your 2 team leaders, but like next year you could branch out and be on my team. I'm obviously competitive. When I lose, it's going to be a pain in the butt, but we're just going to sit here and say beach readers are going to win. I want this adrenaline rush, this like serotonin rush. I love this. Love this for you. Good night, Rachel. Yes. I love reading more books at a time. Sam. We need to have a talk next year. Gotta be on my team. Next year you should stay loyal to Sunset Scholars. I hope you're not on Sunset Scholars, Christy, next year, and then this comment bites you in the butt. Yeah, I picked for Jade. I'm honestly always on Jade's team if I'm doing a readathon, but obviously I'm on my own team this time. Woot woot woot! You're incredible. Yes, moral victories. Jade. I can't blame you because I always pick Jade too. Yes, Jessica. Yes. But what? Am I not better than purple? I'm obviously kidding. Have a good day, Christy. Yes, Team Beach Readers. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Serene won. I had to think about this. Serene won. Tanner. I was gonna say something. I think being beach readers was kind of cool because I think we have the most widest variety of tastes on our team. So it was kind of fun to come up with prompts that like everyone could kind of roll with, and I think that was cool. Honestly, Whateverthon is just so much fun. At least you're reading my host faves. I hope you love it. I hope everyone loves Malice. It's funny because I could read my own host fave because I've only read the first book in the series. So many good books to read. Okay. We're ending this here. I should go to bed and finish my chapter and go to bed. So, thank you all for coming, watching these sprints. Yes. Woo! Yes, I hope you love Red Sister. I love Red Sister. Red Sister has queer rep. It is there are sapphic relationships that happen, and our main character is bisexual, but like she's 12 when the book starts, so like more like finding herself. So it will get you some queer representation. Yeah, good night. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being on Team Beach Readers. And if you're not, next year, you will be, right? Red Sister is a covenant of assassin nuns that are like training. It's kind of a school setting. I really want a Red Sister special edition so badly, so I can get rid of my mass market paperback. Okay, anyways, I keep getting distracted. Good night. Love you all. Thanks for joining. I will see you all. I will be hopping in more Whateverthon sprints now that I feel better, and I'll hopefully be doing some more in the evening time, since I know there's some of us that aren't in UK time zones. Also believe there'll be late night crew sprints happening this week, and check out Late Night Crew may be launching something that I may be wearing soon. So yeah, little sneak peek, and see ya.